Well, greetings, friends. Yes, that's right. Happy New Year. It is actually all my days. Yeah, you hear how disorganized I am right now. Just actually got in not too long ago. Had a bit of family, and the fireworks are going off everywhere. Wanted to make it in time. Yeah, fireworks are crazy everywhere right now. My goodness. That's right. 2026 is now officially rang in, and yes, Happy New Year today to you today. That's right. Goodbye to 2025. It was quite an amazing year. And hope, of course, you've made your New Year's resolutions. And yep, I definitely just jumped into the seat and I saw the clock ticking down there. And honestly, I had everything organized. It was so perfect. I had, the countdown. But you know what? I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back. All right. This is what I had organized for you. Okay. Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, I had all that organized for you, of course. And yeah, then of course this. Yeah, I did have it all organized, but wow, I didn't get it not too long ago, and yeah. So Happy New Year to you, and definitely thank you for all the amazing support you've definitely given, of course, to the channel in 2025. Definitely appreciate it. And yep, in the chair I have absolutely nothing at all set up to run, but yeah, don't worry, I'll toss something into the mix in a short while. And yes, it is now the 1st of January 2026, and thank you so much one and all, of course, for joining this this random goated live stream. And I did say earlier, of course, before, of course, this moment, this brand new year, 2026, in 2025, in December, I did say I should say right after Christmas, December 25th, I did say I got some new software, and I'm definitely going to disclose at least 2 of the software I got a lot more than I expected. So Xanto was pretty generous in terms of gifts this year, in terms of that. But I did get FC26, so yes, I got the latest FIFA, which is pretty awesome, right? And did give it a bit of a go, and it is so different. FC26 has a total different feel to it, and yeah, I guess you could say authentic in a sense, but wow, it feels like you're almost playing a totally different game. But yeah, definitely gonna give it a go in a while, and see if we can actually test things out. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with world class. Come what may, okay? Even if I get a 10 today, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stick with the world class. All right, I'm not gonna go down and then try and go back up. Stick with world class, alright? So that's not going to change at all. And I also got NBA 2K26. Yes, I got the latest NBA as well. Yeah, got some requests to see, of course, earlier in December, probably getting it. Yeah, happened to get it. So yeah, probably could even toss it a little session with some NBA 2K26 live and see how that goes as well. And I did say I might do a little modding tutorial, but New Year's modding tutorial, it's not a bad idea, I don't think, but yeah, okay, so what I've started a BF2 sort of map, and I've already started to texture it as well. So yeah, I probably could even put it up just to give you a quick look at what I have so far, because I did during December, I did Easy Red 2. I've already started building a map, Easy Red 2, a map that's based on the map Iwo Jima. So yeah, that's in progress. And yeah, hats off to Marco Amadi, the team of Easy Red 2. They came with a really amazing update. I actually got it just today, and yeah, it's pretty good. And apparently for the editor, they actually have put the movement of the ocean waves, because the ocean has always looked so placid. So apparently they've actually tweaked that so we can have movement of the ocean, which is pretty awesome. So at some point, definitely want to jump back into the editor and see how that looks. But yeah, Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for, of course, all the support in 2025. And yeah, gotta run this back again. Oh yeah, fireworks, and the fireworks are going off all around the world, of course. If you're on the other end of the world, of course, it's already New Year's there. And New Zealand, yep, big fireworks in New Zealand early on, of course. And they rang in their New Year already. And yeah, that part of the hemisphere, yeah, New Year's already done and dusted, and everyone's basically just enjoying probably a late morning, early afternoon, whatever the case may be, and yeah, fireworks and all that sort of thing as well. So yeah, definitely thank you so much. And yep, live stream right now. Happy New Year there. And I do have this one, of course, I can toss away. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Flash. Yeah, the Flash. Okay, I'm just a gamer Flash here, but yeah, we got the Z Flash here as well. Alongside me, of course, and the there you go, there you go. Yeah, both of us. We got like the movements, you know, the Flash kind of like, you know, dash kind of movements, you know, so yeah, of course. But thank you once again, as you can see on the screen, thank you for all the awesome support in 2025. And yes, definitely looking forward to even more epic fun in 2026. And yep, got some new additions to the library. Got FC26. Seems like it's running okay so far. So yeah, fingers crossed. But wow, different feel. So yeah, I can give it a bit of a go in a while. And yeah, give you my first impressions on that. NBA 2K26. I just had a bit of a peek at it as well, and yeah, it's not feeling too bad. Bit more fluid, I think, and yeah, definitely could probably even toss it in. Gonna reduce the time. I'm gonna reduce the time for both the FC26 and the NBA 2K26 as well, because just want to mix things up and toss in some of the goated classics as well in the gaming and yeah, modern genre as well. So yeah, let me see what I can find to toss into the mix in the meantime. And once again, a happy new year, one and all. Thank you so much for the support in 2025. And yes, kicking off things right here on this channel with a lot of goated, epic, awesome variety as 2026 is now fully underway.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile peace among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
That's right, War of the Cryptids. Yeah, a bit of a gaming and even a film concept that I've actually had. I guess it kind of like hovering around in the back of my mind, and I decided to yeah, get something up there going in terms of that. And yeah, I have part 2. And part 2 is going to look even more, I believe, even more fun and epic. And it's a combination of animated and also artificially enhanced human-looking elements as well to that as well. And just got to put all the little bits and pieces together. And I got to think like a director. Where should I put this part? This part has to work together, and it makes sense as well. So yeah, pretty cool. And yeah, War of the Cryptids Part 2. So definitely, and before I actually launch the part 2, definitely gonna come up with a bit of a trailer on that as well. So yeah, I actually like the whole concept, and maybe it might even turn into an ebook. You just never know, because I just sometimes want, when you get ideas, I always believe when you get ideas right, it's always good to actually make a note of it, if whether a text note file to yourself or whatever the case may be, save it. Even if it doesn't make much sense sometimes, just jot it down and add to it, and then all of a sudden the mumble jumble sort of puzzle sort of comes together, and all of a sudden you get like a really cool sort of idea. So yeah, so I just decided to like give it a go, and yeah, so that definitely is something that I'm working on as well. Yep. So yep, this one's all about summer. New Year's Guild Fest, as I'm calling this one. And wow, definitely. So yeah, I could probably start with some FC26 and first look and see what it looks. I'm not gonna go into all the tweaking of settings. I might change around a couple players and stuff like that, but yeah, gotta keep it mixed and variety. And honestly, being up and down for fam like 4 days on a straight, I don't even know what even a shot I feels like. So as I say, sometimes you feel a bit wide, and it's because of all those extra late hours and everything else as well in between. So yeah, but I'm gonna push through, and we're gonna definitely see how much fun we can have on it's New Year's. So come on, definitely gotta dust away any little cobwebs under the eyelids and see how much fun we can max out, right? once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. New Year 2026. Yes, first shout out there by Rai. Thanks again there, bro. Yeah, of course, one and all, thank you so much, one and all, for all the support in 2025. And yeah, definitely gonna max out the fun in this year, 2026. That was so close. I almost, well, I guess I kind of did miss the exact countdown, but wow, just hopped into the chair and yeah, I was trying to sort of get that countdown exactly on time, but yeah, it was close. It was close. I know. Not my usual like flash dash standards, right? But I do have FC26 loading, and definitely gonna have a first look at it and see exactly what's what with it. And yeah, had a bit of a small initial run with it, just one little short session, and yeah, has a different feel, a totally different feel to FIFA 23. And of course, 2K is also coming out with their version of a football game in the year, I guess close to when the World Cup launches. That should be interesting. So yeah, definitely some competition for EA, the team there at EA. So see exactly what 2K brings to the table. And apparently they're going to actually have World Cup edition. And look at that. See, I just jumped on. I was actually thinking about changing yeah, the Santa hat there. But okay, still cool. It's still cool, okay? We're still in a good season, so just hit January, okay? 2026. So yeah, that could still stay for a bit. But yeah, definitely, of course, have some nice variety of random play lined up, and gonna definitely max things out here with some initial fun with some FC at 26, and see exactly what the game's all about.
It's in the game.
Yeah, the game's doing some updates and stuff like that in the background. And I have to go in settings. It was very strange when I actually had it up and loaded. Everything looked pretty good. It's gone back to Windows mode. So yeah, that's why until I get it to the full screen, it's not going to show up at all. So let's see if I can actually do that now. And yeah, definitely looks pretty good, I must say. Graphically speaking, and yeah, it's specced up a bit, but not overly too much that I can definitely worry too much about hardware issues on the system itself. And talk about the system, I do plan to strip it down, and I'm gonna do cleaning, and I'm gonna put on thermal compound on the CPU and GPU. So what I'm actually thinking as well, I could turn it into a sort of like a tech sort of tutorial, but nothing too long-winded, just a basic variation of exactly how to clean out your fans for your computer, laptop in my case, and how to get to your GPU and CPU and taking off the thermal compounds. I know there'll be putty around the outsides of that. Some of the chips would have thermal compound, the putty that is. They don't really use the thermal compound or the grease that they put on top of the CPU and GPU, because the heat doesn't really get that intense around those areas just outside of the perimeter of the CPU and GPU. So those of you who are techie oriented would know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to wipe everything clean. Whether it's there's putty there or not, I'm going to probably just put thermal compound, which is still a better option, even though the putty would probably still have putty there, but I think I might just remove everything, because the thermal compound itself would give you still a lot better cooling. And I'm upgrading in terms of the thermal compound that I have there, so it's something that's a bit more higher in terms of durable performance quality, and I do believe it should reduce the heating of those chips there, at least down to 7 degrees. So yeah, so that should definitely is going to make a substantial difference, which means even some of the software I've pushed before might be able to run a lot more efficiently on it. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing it. So it has to be a Premiere event because the laptop will be stripped down. So of course I can't do anything except get someone probably with a phone or a small camera or something, and yeah, do a video of exactly stripping it down and putting on the thermals and stuff like that. Yeah, just something short and to the point. So still get into settings here, and let's see what we can do here. Display, there we go. Oh, I don't know. I actually had this thing in full screen and now it's gone back to window. Oh my goodness. Tell me it's not going to be an up and down sort of a software that you fix it, get the settings right 1 minute and all of a sudden it goes back another minute. But you can actually go into documents and actually edit the settings to make sure it stays on full screen. There's a way in which you can actually do that as well. Frame rate, I probably would just, well, they have it at 60 frames per second here. Refresh rate, I will leave it on that then. Alright, dynamic. Alright, so now it should, yeah. So let's keep it that way, and FIFA should just about start the show on the streaming platform now. Gonna double check there. Nothing yet. Okay, so yeah, sometimes when you have issues like that with calibration of your graphics settings, as you can hear FIFA loading, well loaded in the background there. Let's go to kickoff here and see if it loads up now. Yeah, sometimes the best you can do is to restart it, and of course everything will be like configured the way it's supposed to. Yeah, so it looks like I might have to start FIFA and reload it from scratch. Alright, cool. Yeah, so like I said, I'm just basically winging this like now, right now. I'm more like the wingman right now, like Robin is, of course, sidekick for Batman. So yeah, I'm just basically winging this one now. So I'm gonna shut down the FIFA FC 26, and I'm gonna reload it. It should load up now once I restart it. Yeah, it's that sort of game. And well, yeah, definitely looks pretty good in terms of its graphic content. And yeah, I did get a couple other games as well. And yeah, definitely see if I could squeeze in another one or two. And then of course I want to do some of the real awesome sort of like classics that ultimately made quite a big difference as well in the gaming perspective of things as well. Yeah, even some Red Dead Redemption 2, that's a goated Western game as well. So yeah, see what I can actually mix things up, as I'm gonna now reload FC 26 and see if we can actually get a little gameplay going here. And yeah, definitely, yeah, it's just loading. Should load into full screen, and then once it's in full screen, it should actually show up there on the screen, the streaming platform here. And see what we can choose. I think they give you two different modes. They give you like the classic mode with your classic teams. Then they give you the legendary classic mode. Interesting. Yeah, I'm hearing about some World Cup that they actually bring into FC 26, but I've been looking around a bit. I haven't really seen anything much unless there's an update still to come out, or maybe you have to go into Ultimate Teams or something like that. And probably it's in there, but I'm not sure yet. So, like I said, just new to the game itself, and it feels almost like a different game. The feel, the movement, and yeah, definitely interesting indeed. Yes, the game is loading now. And yeah, always normally so much configure. Compiling some shaders. And this should load on the broadcast platform any moment here.
It's in the game.
Alright, so let's activate the play. Yes, very first live stream of FC26. And yeah, definitely looks pretty good, and it's a lot different. I'm telling you, a lot more different to FIFA's prior. Just gonna check a couple more settings here, and it should have loaded up by now. Nothing as yet. Oh my days, this is very, very strange. Because I initially did give it a test run, and everything seemed to have loaded up pretty well enough, but yeah, gonna continue with it and see if we can actually get it to show on the screen here. Alright, I'll tell you what, if I can't get this to show on my immediate capture mode on this my broadcast software, it's cool, because I already have something in place that will show it
Montaria Grove,
regardless.
War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile peace among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. Cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Windows Capture, and that 99.9% of the time it does work. So yeah, seems like I still gotta do some stream tweaking and configs for FIFA FC 26 to get it to work for sure. So it's still loading up, and it's showing that it is ready to go. So definitely, so just waiting for FC 26 to load up. And yes, very first look on this brand new year, 1st of January 2026. Yes, definitely wishing one and all a happy new year. And yeah, definitely thanks to the initial shout out there, Rai. And yeah, definitely gonna keep things definitely real and level for 2026 for sure. And yep, definitely gonna add up as much, of course, new content, and see if I can actually increase as well some tech tips as well. I have actually a couple of as well I have lined up I want to actually toss into the mix. And yeah, definitely gonna keep the variety going right here on this channel. Alright, so gonna give it another go here. And let's see here if it's reading. Oh my days. Okay. So it went back to Windows mode. Oh my goodness. Yep, new software. And the thing is, I didn't just wing it this time. I actually did give it a bit of a test run, and everything linked. It came up pretty good. And alright, so let me double check my capture again. Is it showing up here? Check some settings here. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm seeing here that if it goes back to Windows mode, it's not going to show up even in my Windows capture. It actually came up full screen the second time around, so I'm going to give it another go. Yeah, I know. Start of the new year, and we already start to do configurations. I know. Yeah, I don't know, especially I guess FIFA, FC, whatever the case may be. Yeah. Well, I do have NBA 2K26, and definitely can give that a go probably after that. As you can see there, it's loading there on screen, and fingers crossed we move into the game. Yep, That's the anti-cheat EA Javelin there, working there. So I'm going to keep it on there, and hopefully it doesn't go back to Windows mode, and we get a smoother launch into the game this time. There we go. Finally we're loaded with some FC26. It's so odd I must say.
It's in the game.
Alright, let's double check things once again. That is so strange, because it has gone beyond the splash screen here. And okay. Okay, I'm going to switch over to my actual main game capture and see. I'm seeing some changes there. Okay, let's see if it shows up now. I bet you anything, if I put in NBA 2K26, it's going to load without any issues. So I'm still going to try with it for a bit more. And of course, if it doesn't, you can always come back to it. And so odd. So very, very odd. Alright, can I go back to default settings here? Yeah, they've got quite a few little extra features, of course, in the FC26. Of course, a lot of course, what makes FIFA is definitely still there. Classic mode, house rules, and can actually customize a lot of variable in-game experiences as well. This is definitely so odd. Alright, I'm going to try it one more time with the settings as they are. And fingers crossed we can actually get some gameplay here. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't test things like an hour before. I honestly just jumped into the chair and hey presto. Yeah, I was hoping that everything was gonna work just like that. Oh, that sucks. I'll get it to work eventually, but if it keeps on like this, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna switch to some NBA 2K26. Honestly, 100% bet you it's gonna load. It's probably a sign, right? When 2K comes out with their football game, I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna load it one more time and see if everything is gonna be as it's supposed to be here. Okay, it's loading FC26. I also got Lego Brawls, which is still on sale actually. Lego Brawls, like a monstrous discount on Lego Brawls. We can even have a look at that. Yeah, very, very interesting. It's not difficult, so if you happen to stumble across it and want to give it a go, Lego Brawls, various Lego stages, of course, in the Lego franchise, and you're fighting your way through this and that. It's pretty fun actually, but honestly, yeah, even a 3-year-old could do it. It's that simple in terms of the button controls. Alright, so FIFA's loading once again. Alright, it's loading full screen, which is good sign. Alright, compiling shaders. Fingers crossed. It finally connects. And we can go live with this.
It's in the game.
As you can hear it loading in the background there. Actually, I've already started to create a tournament. I have one tournament that I've actually started in the game. And yeah, still not connecting at all. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my other scene section here. And we're gonna go back with capture mode. Let's see if it loads up this time here. This is so not cool. Alright, you know what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think I might gonna switch to some NBA 2K26 and see if I can actually do some quick looking at other variables to why it's not launching and syncing with the streaming application here. And the weird thing is it actually did at some point. Yeah, still doing a little tweaking here and there. Let's see if it actually does load. And I've also passed it through my NVIDIA graphic application as well. Everything seems to be connecting pretty much there as well. Yeah, it's very strange, just not syncing. Alright, so I'm going to switch over to some NBA 2K26 and definitely absolutely guarantee you it's going to sync. Yeah, just yeah, the FC is just not into the New Year sort of celebration of things right now, so yeah, probably give it a bit of a run in a bit or so. Okay, so I did go back, as you could see. I was giving it one last try, and as soon as I switched to full screen, it just went again. So that's interesting. So most likely I'll have to go into probably the document folders and probably go into the actual text file there and actually probably save it the exact specific graphic settings I want. I'm not going to do that now though, but it sucks. It really does suck. Yeah. And to play this in Windows mode, oh no. And even if I say a specific scene and I click on OK, it's not going to change. Yeah. I'm sure even if I do take off, let's try something here. No. Yeah, because it's at the top of my source capture selection area here, so it should override everything below it. So very strange. Windows mode is showing up there in Windows mode, but no, it's definitely gonna get all the little border-like looking areas that look a bit patchy there. So no, definitely not good at all. That sucks, but at least, yeah, you see it got it there. FC26, definitely all part of things, and very strange thing. Out of the box, it worked. Everything came on screen. I checked it, tested it. So based on that, I was assuming. So if I go back to settings again here, I know I keep saying I'm gonna switch, but I don't. It's just my techie sort of mind. I just one more try. See if I can actually get something to work here. Alright, so okay, so let's try borderless Windows mode, but this time it fills the entire screen, which should be kind of interesting if that's the case. You just never know. Let's give it a go. So this is Windows mode, but borderless Windows mode, because the same thing I'm talking about, all those little outlines around the borders, they have the borderless. So we'll see. I'm gonna go back in and have a look, see if it's showing up here. Alright. Okay. Interesting. So it's showing in Windows mode, but not my usual full screen. Some compatibility issue has apparently arisen. There we go. There we go, friends. There we go. Alright. So there you have it. Some FC26 all loaded up and ready to go. So it seems that, yeah, so the Windows borderless mode is showing up here, as you can see there. So yeah, we can actually get a bit of a match here and have a first look at FC26. Yeah, it's definitely not what I wanted at the start, of course, for the 1st of January 2026, but these things do happen sometimes, right? Especially when you just do something spontaneous like that. Alright, so let's give it a go then. So this is the first look at some FC26, La Liga taking on League 1. Classic versus classic. And once again, thank you so much for, of course, starting things off for this new year, 1st of January 2026. And, seemed like, yeah, well, I did have a match. As you can see there, 1 win so far, recorded there. And so far I have 1 win at world class, yes, in FC 26, which is pretty cool. Select teams, I can go back to that. Select kits. Select teams again, okay. Classic Real Madrid. Let's try the Premier League and maybe taking on Classic Juventus. Yep. That should work. Yes, world class. Let's see what we have up here in terms of the selection here. We have Henry there, playing in left wing position. We have Rooney up front, Shearer, Ferdinand, Cole, Company there, and Schmeichel, all these legends of the game. Bergkamp, Nistelrooy, Gullit, Beckham. I could probably put Beckham on the team, why not? And yeah, so sort of got it to work now, but yeah, I'm not getting it to work in my full screen mode, which is kind of strange. So I'm using Windows borderless mode, and it's working with my Windows streamer source application there, so it's kind of sucks. So I'm not using my actual typical capture device on this as it is. But at least we can actually get something going here. And very first look at some FC 26. And probably will reduce the time as well. Realizing something, I don't have much of a strike force in my substitutes. I got midfielders, but I don't have any. Do I have any strikers there? Nope, that's not good. So we got Drogba here, we've got Bergkamp, we got Van Nistelrooy. Alright, let's go with Drogba. So we need to at least have an extra striker there, just in case if somebody's got it come off. And let's see here. We do have 2 centre backs. And Piri as well. He can technically play as a striker as well, but Bale. Yeah, definitely go-to player, Welsh player, Bale there. I don't know. All these are goats. I just don't want to take anybody off, but I have to. I need at least an extra striker there just in case. I might need to make a change. So centre midfielder, attacking midfielder. Okay, so I think Perez. All right, I'm gonna take off Scholes and I'm gonna bring on Drogba there. Actually, I could probably even start with Drogba. Let's see if we can start with Drogba. Actually, he's out of position. Really? But isn't he a striker? How is that? How is he out of position? My days. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna go with it and active tactic there in place. I think that's acceptable enough. Okay. Probably we can go with some short passing and defense approach. Let's see. Safety, yeah, safety first approach with defensive line dropping deeper to mark the position. Balance is good. One and too high. Extreme. Wow. You know what? Let's stick with balance on that. Alright, I think that should be acceptable enough. Alright, so just about ready here. So last match, yeah, actually won that match there. 5 goals to 2. Let's reduce the time to probably 10 minutes. Let's have a look at the ball. Yeah, once again, thank you so much for joining today's stream. Yes, I did finally get FC26 working, but yeah, I have to use windowed borderless mode. Full screen is not working, so I guess you can say a quick fix. And I'm not using my usual game capture as well. I always have the other option, of course, the Windows capture option, always on standby just in case. So I have to go under the hood after the stream ends at some point and definitely see if I can get that figured out. But as it is, it's working, and as you can see, everything's up and running. So yeah, this is FIFA. I should not say FIFA. Yes, right, FC. Because of course I do play FIFA 23. Of course, yeah. No other FIFA comes close to FIFA 23 when it comes to World Cup, right? Yeah, they do talk about adding it to FC 26, but it's not really there in that capacity. So yeah, definitely. So yeah, so definitely ready to go. And single player camera, okay. Let me just check something here a minute. Camera. Alright, that's alright, then we can leave it at that. So I'll be trying for the W in this one once again for the Premier League 11 Classic Premier League 11, and we'll be taking on Juventus Classic 11 in this one, and definitely should be quite an interesting match. So yeah, first live stream of some FC26.
It's a game that not only fans of these teams are looking forward to, it's one that's got the
Definitely should be a
avid
banger.
interest of the whole football-watching public. We can't wait for it to start. It's coming right up, live on EA TV. Hello and welcome to the Allianz Stadium, where we often enjoy the pre-game light shows as well as the football. I'm Guy Mowbray, your commentator, with the professionals' view provided by Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. What are your expectations from this?
This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
Well, he's a player that many have been talking about. Will we be talking about him for the right reasons today, though?
Well, he's a great striker of the ball. Give him space outside the box and he will punish you. He really does hit it so cleanly.
Okay, that was just weird. So, bit of a crash there. Oh my days. Alright. Definitely seem like there's some technical configurations there that I probably need to look under the hood at. Gonna run it one more time, and if not, yeah, some NBA 2K26. Yeah, it's all set and ready to go. Should actually run into it as it is, and yeah. Probably lost some. I didn't save the did I? Yes, I did save the configurations there, but just gonna run straight into it and see if we can actually get some sort of a match here. Yeah, do recall some pers online having some issues in terms of configuration early up, but yeah, apparently it is a game that definitely have to go get under the hood and do some configurations. Not so much that your system can't run it, but sometimes there's some technical issues that can actually occur that without configuring, definitely can cause issues like that. But all loading up again, as you can see there, and gonna give it another run, and I'm gonna double check to make sure that it is in the borderless mode, and fingers crossed. If it does crash one more time, that's it. Gonna do some NBA.
It's in the game.
Yep, I'm just gonna make a quick run and configure things quickly, and then straight into things. So back to kickoff here. Classic teams. Let's go back with and Juventus. Yeah, that could be fine. Just gotta make sure it's along the settings of match. 10 minutes, okay, so everything's there. look at the conditions here. Let's say winter. Yeah, let's get a little snow in there. Come on. Yeah, gotta make it more interesting, right? I know. I'm still tweaking things when I should just jump into it, right? Alright, let's go.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across the globe. The tension's building, and this is one you won't want to miss. A warm welcome from the Allianz Stadium. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined for commentary by Stuart Robson. And everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. What can we expect from the game then?
This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
The whistle goes, the first half begins. This is the home side's team today. Gianluigi Buffon
Yeah,
starts
you're
in
looking at,
goal.
of course, look
Lilian
how slow it
Thuram
is.
starts with Gianluca
Something
Zambrotta in
is
the
definitely
fullback
off there.
positions. Andrea Pirlo starts alongside.
Alright, let me see if I can actually go into settings here quickly. Yeah, that's not good at all. No. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna come out of the game
Manuel Locatelli in.
because it is definitely not. Alright, so I'm gonna look at the settings here. It definitely is very much not in any way at all that is acceptable in terms of movement here. So I'm going into general settings here and see. Alright. That's let's have a look at display here. Okay. Okay, so there you go. See, certain refresh rate options are only active in full screen mode, and I don't have that at all. Let's go on dynamic. See if that makes any difference here. Graphics, medium. Look at that, everything's on medium and it's still. Well, this one says. How is that possible? If everything's on medium, system could more than cope with it, and it doesn't quite major here. Okay, let's say cloth quality low for now. Let's put ambient inclusion, motion blur. Let's leave that as it is. Alright, let's gotta give it another go. And honestly, when I tried it out, it ran so smooth, but yeah. Let's see if that made any much of a difference there.
Well, everything is pointing towards a game to really savour here, with the unmistakable notes of tension and excitement in the air as the fans start to pour into the stadium. Hello and welcome to the Allianz Stadium, where we often enjoy the pre-game light shows as well as the football. I'm Guy Mowbray with the former Arsenal and West Ham midfielder Stuart Robson alongside me. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. What are we going to get from this one?
Well, I'm excited by this encounter today. Both teams have a good game plan, both teams can be physical, and both teams have creative players. It could be a case of who wants it more.
No surprise to see who we focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume that he'd play a really big part.
Well, I love watching him play. He's so creative, particularly in the top third of the pitch.
Yeah,
Let's hope he performs
commentators
well here.
sound good. Hopefully the movement's a bit better. Alright, let's skip all this.
And the first half is underway.
A little bit better, but not by much at all. I think it's going to crash again. Yeah.
Here's
Yeah.
how the home side lines
It's not
up.
working the way we want to
Gianluigi
off the bat
Buffon
at all.
starts in goal. Fabio Cannavaro starts alongside
that.
Giorgio Chiellini in the centre-back positions. Andrea Pirlo starts alongside Manuel Locatelli.
Probably gonna
Chance,
score
this
me
is
here.
right. Oh, that was a decent position, but he went to whack it rather than place it. And it's
Yeah, so
narrowly
I need
missed.
to go in under the hood to reconfigure this. It's just not working out of the box at all. Yep. Yep, at least first look at some FC26, unfortunately. Wow, look at that. Oh my days. Alright, everything in slow motion. It's like walking on the moon, right?
Cole. Lampard.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
Positive play on the front foot. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position.
Nah, shouldn't have pushed it. Definitely need some more configuration, yeah, so definitely, unfortunately, we'll have to abandon that for now. But did give it a bit of a go, but I definitely have to go under the hood and do some configs with it. I had to do the same thing when I got FIFA 23, but it wasn't this extreme, and I had to do that as well. I actually have FC 24, but don't know, never really like the flow of that as much. But yeah, FC 26 definitely looks good, but I'll definitely have to go under the hood and do some configs for that. Alright, so tell you what, let's try some NBA 2K 26 and see how that goes. And I got a feeling it should be a lot smoother. So back in a flash dash while.
Hey gamers, want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Wow, now look at that. Now look at that. Look how smooth that looks. Why can't FC26 look as smooth as this? Alright, as you can see, NBA 2K26. Look how fluid and smooth that looks. Wow. Yeah, they're coming up with a football game this year, so yeah, I'm just gonna be like watching just to see exactly what the feedback's like, but if it loads this smoothly, and I don't have to always go under the hood to do configs to get a game to work, yeah, definitely probably might give it a go myself. But not to take anything away from FC26, it really looks good, but wow. Ugh. Yeah, and honestly, I did some research. I saw some person have some issues with loading and crashing and stuff like that, and have to go in under the hood. So yeah, maybe I should have done a bit more, in terms of that. But yeah, I was just hoping that 2026 got some 2026 versions for the games and everything should work off the bat. But look at this. This looks so smooth. Wow. Honestly, yeah. I do believe I have the settings down a bit, but let's have a look. See what we have here. Settings. Let's go to play now then. And hold on here. Features probably, yeah, that's probably what, yeah, there you go, settings. I'm sure I have the 2KBs off. Have everything off, I do believe so, yep. Video settings, let's have a look at the video settings there. Yep, looks pretty good to me. Yeah, as you can see there, that's my I do have an RTX, but yeah, it's kind of like middle upper kind of range, but it's not bad, not a bad graphics card at all. And the resolution ratio there is 1920 by 1020. And yeah, look how smooth it looks. And well, I have everything set just like in FIFA, as you saw there. Those who actually stayed through the painstaking effort of course, trying to configure things, and yeah, look at that. I have everything on medium, but look how smooth it is. Look at how smooth this is. Yeah, the only thing that they reckon that you should do whenever you get or decide to get NBA 2K26 is make sure that you install it on a solid state hard drive. Yeah, it works a lot better than on a mechanical one. So yeah, but I have FC, FIFA itself already installed on the SSD. So yeah, I'll get it to work, but yeah, you shouldn't have to go through so much to get a game to work the way it's supposed to. I'm just saying. Yeah, so alright, so let's see what we can pick here. Terms of play now. Enter quick play. What do we have here? I actually do have something lined up. Well, I haven't really played a game of this yet. So I actually do have some gameplay lined up here. And as you can see there, LA Lakers taking on the all-time New York Knicks. And yeah, this should be quite interesting indeed. Lineups, probably some leg accessories as well. Probably can change the sleeves to probably blue. Headband. Yeah, you can actually switch between all that if you want to as well. Classic home, classic away. Yeah, probably can stay with classic home for this one here. Alright, I mean, I'm sure it's going to run a lot smoother. 9 days. Yeah, the game is still loading up there. And yeah, very first look at some NBA 2K26. Yeah, sadly, FC 26 didn't work out our way, but yeah, definitely will go under the hood and get that sorted out. So I'm still between, I guess, two mindsets. I guess what I should do a modding, bit of a short tutorial after this one, or just at least to show you exactly what I've done. And if you want to try some modding for Battlefield, probably some BF2 Classic BF2, and I do have a map that I've already started, and basically it's like an island, and there's a bit of a sort of like a headland rock there just outside the island, and there's a bit of like a road that goes to the top of a hill there. And you can have flag points that go down the hill and across the headland there. There's ocean between there. I could probably put a small bridge there as well. And of course, to make certain things work, yeah, definitely gotta use some Python script. And there's also tuples involved as well. And yeah, certain things are fixed. You can change, you can modify, but there's certain aspects of script command that tuples or tuples that you really cannot change that much. Because once a game engine is built, it's built. And everything that is within that sort of nucleus, you can't really go beyond that. Unless developers decide to probably upgrade it. There we go, finally.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's New York. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Reed out there with Anthony. Then it's Ewing. Then there's Frazier. And it's Guerin in at the 2 guard. Now here's Anthony. Ewing finds Reed. Frazier with it. Defended by Reeves. 4 on the shot clock. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off target from outside. Pulls up. Reeves can't hit. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Knicks. From deep. Drains the 3-pointer.
Good thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Anthony's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land. We're about 1 minute into the first. Reeves can't hit. Now the Knicks with it. It's a 3-point game. Shoots the 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
From deep, Reeves. Rebounded by Anthony. The Knicks off to a quick start here.
Alright, apologies about that. Had to check some of it for the fam there. But yeah, definitely not off to a good start. And as you can see, running a lot smoother so far is NBA 2K26.
First quarter, about 1.5 minutes in. A nice shot by Reed.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's good from long range. Anthony's got 9.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
You know what they came to see. Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a pipsqueak. Don't make me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Are we down off the law? Yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shake the breeze in your face while your wrist locked. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Lakers off to a slow start. Searching for their first points of the game. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Now here's Frazier. Anthony can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Floats one. James misses. And here are the Knicks. They're on an 11-2 run. And that one's good, Guerin.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here is Hachimura. And it's Reed pulling it down. Outside Anthony. A nice shot by Reed. Reed's got his second basket.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the Lakers with another miss. The Knicks leading by 13. Here's Guerin. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Pass to Reed. Down low. And stolen by James. Here's Reeves. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Willis Reed. Lakers shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reeves, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Ayton comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Jackson Hayes in for Hachimura. He doesn't get the second one.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Shot by Frazier, no good. Lakers trail by 13.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Here's LeBron. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Good on the three-point shot. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Making a change here. Hachimura is checked in.
Make some noise.
Lakers trail by 14. James looking around. Pass to Hayes. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Richardson the pass to Anthony. LeBron with the block.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
Here's Reeves. Excellent D there from DeBusschere.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers with some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. Jake LaRavia comes in for LeBron. And Smart subbed in for Austin Reeves. "36 seconds left in the first quarter. Houston, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Kleber inside. He's covered by DeBusschere. LaRavia passes to Smart. And it's blocked. Now here's Richardson. He's defended by LaRavia. Houston can't get it to go. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Knicks leading by 14. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, so definitely not a good first quarter there, and basically just a bit of a feel for 2K26. Feels a lot different in certain aspects of the game, and shooting as well. A bit more, I guess, in terms of what you put in terms of the stick lineup. But like I said, it's early days, and yeah, definitely see if I could actually pick up some three-pointers in between as well.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there today.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Lakers trail by 14. Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Stoudemire, also DeBusschere out there, Reed out there with Richardson, and it's Houston at the 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Well, success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Richardson after the basket by Los Angeles. And the dunk by Reed.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Pass to LaRavia. Inside. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Hayes.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. is here for the Lakers. Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Maxi Kleber. And New York making a change here. Here's Brunson. Here's Guerin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Guerin's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. Smart misses. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now here's Ayton. No scoring in this one. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Reeves. Ayton wide open. Smart. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Brunson, top of the key. Brunson attacking, and the rejection by Ayton. Brunson against Smart. Reeves the pass to Ayton. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brunson. Pass to Reed. And that one drops for him. He's got 10.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Lakers trail by 16. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And that one's good. LaRavia.
Always ready to put the team first. Reeves wants the ball in the hands of the most ready scorer.
Brunson surveying the D. Takes it inside. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got his first basket.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
And here's Los Angeles. Reeves the pass to Smart. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Reed with the steal. And here we go. Here's Brunson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New York.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right.
Murray, he's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Jake LaRavia. Then for the Knicks, Patrick Ewing's checked in for Stoudemire. Carmelo Anthony comes in for DeBusschere. And it's Frazier in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Anthony, and he converts the layup. 14 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
Reeves the pass to Ayton. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. To the middle, here's Ewing. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Knicks lead by 20. There's a minute left here in the second. Reeves against Frazier. And there it is for him. Reeves has got 6.
I love how assertive Reeves is. He is not bashful about trying his luck inside.
To the paint. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Guerin passes to Ewing, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Reeves. He can't get that one. The Knicks leading by 22. Frazier outside. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Right side, Smart. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Knicks lead by 20. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Yeah, definitely playing a lot better there. And of course, the FC at 26. Yeah, shots. A bit more tricky to actually pull off some of those shots there, I find, but I guess different game. And I'll have to check the settings as well. And, yeah, but definitely has a nice look and feel to it. NBA 2K26, and yeah, more likely have to make some adjustments here and there to make it run even smoother. But right off the bat, or right out the box, so to speak. Yeah, definitely not too bad to start with altogether. Once again, thank you so much for joining today's New Year 2026.
Well, we've got a second half of
live stream.
basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their makes.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
In the forward positions, James and Hachimura. The guard pair will be Doncic and Reeves. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. That's the Laker 5. And Doncic gets it to go.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Frazier dishes to Ewing. To the inside. Out to Anthony. Takes the 3. Reeves with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got his first points in this one.
That is a strong move by Ayton. He is merciless in there.
And stolen by Ayton. Pass to Doncic. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. James absolutely owning the inside.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's the Lakers with it, following the score by New York. Ayton kicks to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And they double up Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Nice find from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
Pass to Guerin. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 4 assists in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Yep, it counts. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
Smart's checked in for 8.
Number 36, Marcus Smart.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that. And it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Kevin?
A rare opportunity indeed. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And here is James, following the three-pointer by Carmelo Anthony. LeBron passes to Doncic. To the paint, here's Reeves. The Knicks pull it in. 22 is their biggest lead. Down low, here's Reed. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Pass to Smart. He can't get that one to fall. Anthony with the defensive effort. Guerin passes to Ewing. Frazier outside. Lobs it up for Anthony. The offensive rebound. Lets it go with a 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Pass to LeBron. Over Reed. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Knicks leading by 22. Into the lane. Good. Guerin's got 14 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Marcus Smart. And it's Maxi Kleber in for Hachimura. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Richardson's checked in. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Doncic passes to Ayton. And that time, also a missed shot.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
in a major drought need to find some sort of momentum.
A minute 20 left in the third. Here's Kleba. And again, no good by the Lakers. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Knicks. That three off the mark. Inside, here's Kleba. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Reed. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
LeBron against Anthony. Reeves outside. Pass to Ayton. Knicks with the rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James kicks to Doncic. Over Richardson. Doncic, no good. Frazier outside. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
With 1 on the clock, that shot no good. And so it's New York in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Yeah, definitely. Shots a lot more challenging, I find.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game?
Yeah,
brought to
solid
you
game.
by State Farm.
And definitely have
Just
to
true
do so
artistry
well.
right there. I mean, great decision on
Practice
where to go
sessions behind
with the
scenes
ball.
as
And
well.
how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got King. Stoudemire out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Houston at the 2-guard position. Vincent misses.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Vincent following the score by New York. Looking to get it going. Reeves can't hit.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy.
And the jam by Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now, here's Kleba. Los Angeles with another miss. Right wing, here's King. And it's off from three-point range. Kleba inside. DeBusschere on him. Kleba, no good. Back to Brunson. Pass to Stoudemire. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Here's LaRavia. Back to Vincent. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Reeves outside. 4 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the middle, here's Houston, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Vincent. A floater. The shot, no good. Brunson with some nice D. Now DeBusschere. Stoudemire, left side. Here's Houston. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pass to Reeves. Houston pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
To Busher. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. To Busher's got his first 2 points. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Reeves outside. New York with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Stoudemire. A rebound by the Lakers. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Kleba. That shot is off. Kleba's gone 2 for 7, struggling a bit. To the inside, and deep to Busher with the slam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
That'll be a 5-second call. And the Lakers with some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. LeBron comes in for Austin Reeves. And Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. Monroe's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Monroe. Connects on the 17-footer.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's LaRavia. Can't cash in from close range. Monroe looking around. Pass to Stoudemire. And here's DeBuscher. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense. And it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
King outside. A minute 20 left to play here in the fourth. Houston can't get it to go. Houston's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. In the corner, it's James. Back to Doncic. Pass to LaRavia. Now, here's Doncic. Now, LaRavia. Just 3 to shoot. They need this. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
New York ball.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Hayes. And it's Austin Reeves in for Jake LaRavia. The Knicks making a switch here. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. LeBron against King over James. King's shot is off. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. And James gets it to go on the assist by Hachimura.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Monroe against Doncic. Three-pointer, Randall. Bangs home the trifecta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Back to Hachimura. Pass to LeBron. Good!
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
All right, cool. And yeah, first look at some NBA 2K26. A lot of my shots that I would make for 2K24, yeah, just wasn't going in at all. So yeah, different feel in terms of the shots as well. But yeah, definitely will have to give it a bit more of a go and see if I actually make some adjustments, because I was hitting the rim a lot. And could have been a lot more closer if I was making a lot more my shots as well, but it is what it is. And as you can see in the comparison there, yep, big difference there. And only 41% of overall shots went in there. 41% yeah, to 71% for the all-time Knicks. And yeah, seems like I used the regular Lakers team. I should have looked for an all-time team as well, but it's all good. And they pick up a few assists here and there, and points in the paint actually didn't do too bad, 46 to 58. And turnover points, yeah, 82, and for all-time Knicks 3 to 9. And team fouls 1 apiece, and we both had 2 timeouts remaining there. So yeah, quite a cruncher defeat there. Definitely have to take the first L there in NBA 2K26, but yeah, not flowing too bad. And yeah, definitely have to work on some of those shots there. And yep, NBA 2K26, definitely a decent game, and flowing a lot better than FC26, as I did make an effort there to have a bit of a match there. So I'm going to change the vibes at this time, so more action, more gameplay on this new year, 1st of January 2026. What the? No way!
Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's Stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's Stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash while.
Oh no! I think I messed up. I left my friends offline. Turns out fixing it is super fast. Here's how to make a local area network server right now. Quick overview. 3 fast ways to make a LAN server. Router direct cable VPN, method 1. Router plug every device into the same router via Ethernet via Wi-Fi. On Windows, open Control Panel. Turn on Network Discovery. Turn on file sharing. Host your game using Open to LAN. Note the host, IP, and port. If players can't see it, allow the game through the firewall. Method 2. No Internet Connect PCs with Ethernet use a switch for more than 2. Manually set IPv4 addresses. Host 192.168.1.1, others 0.2, 3, etc. Subnet 255.255.2550. Method 3. Over the Internet use. Hamachi use 0 tier. Everyone joins the same virtual network. The game thinks you're local. That's it. Remember to like, subscribe, drop a comment, hit the notification bell for more tech tips. See you next time on another Flash Tech Tip.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's New Year. That's right, brand new year live stream. 1st of January 2026. That's right, 01/01/2026. And I'm sure you've made your New Year's resolutions already. And yeah, try to make them really, well, positive and try and keep them this year, right? Nothing but allowing that positive flow, and of course that's a positive karma. Yeah, definitely. Once you get things going in a positive fashion for you, and you work towards certain goals and objectives diligently, yeah, all positive things definitely can come true. Remember to like, follow, subscribe, share, yep, and of course, as my bro Rai dropped a comment, yeah, that's right, drop a comment in between, yeah, definitely. Might not always respond to you immediately, but definitely will in between. So I'm going to see if I can actually just give you a bit of a, I guess, an idea of exactly what Battlefield 2 modding looks like. And yeah, initially it's just like, I guess, so if you're actually building, let's say, terrain, very, very, very basic version. Of course, we're using the Battlefield 2 editor to, let's say, build terrain. It's almost like a very, very, very bare bones basic version of the Unreal Engine. And basically they all follow the same principle, but of course some engines, as the Unreal Engine, of course, a lot more advanced. But you can use very, very, you could say, outdated games such as Battlefield 2, even the editor, or of course you're comfortable of using script commands and understanding the grid and the coordinates on the grid. You can actually use that to place static objects. And of course you got tools that ultimately you use to make height maps and the like as well. So it's a mixture of a mapping and a mixture of code scripting to get the best possible Battlefield 2 experience if you're actually trying to build a map or even make a mod, because Battlefield 2, let's face it, if you actually check out the history of Battlefield modding, Battlefield 2 gave modders all the tools and all the proprietary rights to actually build a mod to their liking. That's how amazing, even though it's very basic, that's how amazing modding for Battlefield, when you think about modding for Battlefield 2 is. As I discovered and learned from a lot of great persons who were modders for Battlefield 2, who shared information through blogs and gave support. So yeah, if you're thinking about modding or even starting to build maps and you're looking for something that's really basic, yeah, Battlefield 2 will definitely give you that sort of foundation. But there's a lot of intricate aspects to Battlefield 2 when it comes to actually scripting and even making your own objects that can be quite technical indeed, even with more advanced engines in mind as well. So yeah, gonna open it up in a while, and fingers crossed my stream source picks it up, and I should give you a first look of exactly what, a quick detailed look at what building a map for Battlefield 2 looks like.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moment.
Streams on YouTube. We've got
Game of
everything. Last-minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting, and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf, and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community, and let's get this party started.
And once again, definitely wishing you definitely a very, very, very happy new year. And hope all your positive resolutions come true. And yeah, once again, thank you so much for all the support given in 2025. And definitely looking to do more of the same and a lot more. And definitely make it a lot more epic for 2026 as well. Of course, you're probably wondering, what are you seeing on screen here? It's not a glitch, okay? I assure you. So what this is the Battlefield 2 editor. And yep. And this editor allows you to actually build maps and mods for Battlefield 2, the original GOAT of Battlefield, you can say Battlefield 2, and the only Battlefield game that allows you to modify the game totally, completely, you know, so much different things you can actually do where modding for Battlefield 2 is concerned. And this is here, what you see on screen, this is basically a tab here that you can use to actually build your level itself. And as you can see here marked, creates a new, as you can see there, creates a new, alright, bring it up there. So yes, create a new terrain level here, and let's just give it a name. You can just call it Cool 2026, and you can choose the size of the map of the grid itself. We have 256, 512s, and 1024 there, and the default height is 25. If you wish to give it a go, you can change that, make it higher or lower. Low resolution, it's definitely a matter of choice, and definitely can affect exactly how things look at ground level. So the lowest they have here is 256, and actually what I could do, really make a small map here of 256, scale of 2, and level size 512 meters there. And basically speaking, you just click on that. Oh yeah, gotta put a space in between there. That's right, in this case sensitive. So there we go. So the name of this new terrain, of course, is called Cool 2026. And I hope you'll be able to see everything here. And we just click on this after that, and we're able to create our level here. Yeah, just loading in, and a grid will actually come up here. There you go. And that's what our grid would look like to actually build our map. And like I said, most of the game engines, even the most advanced ones, would still use the grid-based system to actually build maps. And you can sculpture, or you can actually import height maps and get pre-made designs, depending if you want to use, let's say, a certain tool that can actually basically use automated methods of actually giving you sculptured terrains, or I guess even AI as well, and some of the software is also available. Yep, as you can see there. And Battlefield 2, like I said, it's outdated, and honestly yeah, it feels a little cruddy, and the voice lines, but it's a great game. It's a great game, and I'm not taking anything away from Battlefield 2. And I've learned a lot just modding for Battlefield 2. Okay, now that we have the platform here, or our grid, so to speak, we can actually start to texture it. And every single block you see here, if you look carefully here, you see the different colors. We've got like the little white checkers and the yellowish, creamish looking checkers. Looks almost like a checkerboard, so to speak. Every single grid point on this mesh, well, not really a mesh, but on this grid ultimately has a point, and X, Y, height. Of course, once you start to raise certain points, the numbers and the grid points, of course, would change. And if you get really good at doing this, I know some folks could just look at points on the grid and practically give you coordinate numbers and the like. Okay, so now that we have our map, which we call it here Cool 2026, now we can actually think about how we're going to add texture to it. Well, I'm going to show you that right now. Now, there's some tab options here, as you can see here. Extreme left here, we have modify, which is of course to raise the terrain. And if you look over here, as soon as you change certain aspects of the tabs here, everything here on the right here would change. For example, modify would show up here. If I click here, which is smooth would show up here, which I'm smoothing the terrain area there. This would be level. This would be platform, if you create a platform. Random tool. Random tool is mad. It's like you use it at your own peril. It does some insane stuff to your terrain, like, yeah, looks like stalagmites and stalactites. Yeah, it does some weird stuff. So yeah, if you give it a go and you want to use random tool, use it at your own peril, and sometimes it can even damage your grid because it does some weird stuff sometimes to it. So yeah, it all depends if you want to use that for whatever reason, but I don't touch that really, the random tool. This is texture. Alright, still loading, and this is what we want. This texture tab here, as you can see there, also being highlighted on your right. that will show you the grids that we can actually use to create our textures to color our canvas, if you want to call it that. And I think Battlefield 2 recommends you don't really need more than 3 textures, low, high, and medium. So you can say you can have like dirt, you can have grass texture, you can have a rocky sort of texture if you want to look at it from that perspective. But I like to use up all my texture slots, and makes it more fun. So what I'm going to do, since it's a very small grid and it wouldn't take too long to do, I'm going to color it. And how do I do that? Everything is, as you see here, is blank. And Unreal Engine actually has texture areas as well that you can actually have to do certain tweaks to the settings to actually get them to be highlighted to use on your terrain grid itself. But Battlefield 2, you don't have to do as much changes to settings and the like to make them work. So back here on the left here, we can see we have general, right? And these are settings to your texture. You can change them. Far top tile, that's from above, and then we have that's high, and we have far top tiling low, that's below, and we have far side tiling, and they have a ratio of 2/2, X and Y as they have it there. And we have the far Y offset there as well, and the LOD switch distance, and as you're moving in and out, the switch distance between what you're seeing can definitely change on the fly. And these numbers here, they have it set to 75, can make a difference in terms of how you view things from a distance or up close as well. So let's say we can change the top tiling here. Let's change this to 32, increasing it. And we can change far top tiling low to 64. It's just a figure that I tend to use. You can mess around, or I shouldn't say mess around, but you can actually try different numerical calibrations to see exactly what works best for you, depending on the terrain structure that you are trying to create. And remember, yeah, if you get some of them a little off, then ultimately can affect how it looks from afar or up close as well. But I like top tiling low 64. That tends to work pretty fair enough for me. But not in all cases. Mainly I use it when I do the bigger maps, the 1024 maps. Project Reality is a game that was influenced by Battlefield 2 modding, and they have actually totally revamped the Battlefield 2 editing engine, and they've added a lot more code to change certain settings. So for example, you get bigger terrains, you get more options in terms of crafting, what you are actually doing here in terms of building your terrains, for example. Alright, so I don't have to touch anything else right now. I guess I can leave it at, actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just going to go on a bit of whim here. So I'm going to make this, let's say make this 6 and make this 3. See how that looks. Alright, so first layer, as you can see, as you hit the layers, options comes up in this little box here, so you can actually change things. Let's go back to the first layer. Let's say we go like with a dirt sort of option here. And let's bring this down a bit. There we go. So that looks brown enough for, let's say, dirt. So let's say we go for dirt, color texture here. That'll give you the options. Not many options, but there are custom slots where you can actually create your own textures, and you've got to actually elevate that in your modding folder when you're actually building for Battlefield 2 to actually get this to be recognized in the game folder itself. There's archive file that you actually go into, and you add a script as well to actually give you elevated permissions to actually add it to your map as well. So let's choose, let's say, sand, and the texture we're going to use here, we're going to look for a sand texture or something close enough. These are all your textures that you have currently, but those who make mods will actually create their own textures depending on the mod itself. Let's say they might create certain sand textures, or let's say if it is a jungle based mod, they might make more grassy looking textures for, let's say, a jungle sort of scenario and the like. So let's choose sandy here, detail sandy, and I'm going to lower this down to, let's say, 20, and then side tiling, let's make that 32 and 64. Don't worry, I'm not going to make this too long. Last time I did a mod, well, I did a sort of like a tech modding tutorial for EasyRed 2. That was like 9 hours. No, this is not going to be 9 hours, I promise you. Color tiling, I guess, yeah, why not? Let's increase that to 2 and 2 then. Low detail, let's make that 1. I think 1 definitely suits for mid-range to higher, and 2 for lower. Yeah, do believe that is the case. Plane map 1 as well. And we can leave the Y offset, don't touch that. Leave the Y offset as at 0 there. Don't hit env map, that's the environmental map itself, so that really affects things like water on the surface, and that could actually make your sort of layer texture look a little less as it's supposed to. For example, when you add environmental maps to the actual game itself, these little cube looking env maps, it actually highlights the sort of reflections on the surface of, let's say, puddles and little pools and stuff like that. So unless it is, let's say, specifically to do with, let's say, a stream or a river, I recommend you should not put on the env map there at all. So yeah, I think that's the first one is finished, and the second one here, so that was dirt. Let us go with probably a rocky material for this one here. I'll change it. I guess we can just go up a little bit. Make this like a dark gray sort of rock, and let's look for rock here. There you go. Tiling, let's go with 23. You can go a little lower actually, but that's fine. Side tiling, let's make this 64. And yeah, 32. There we go. Play map, let's make that 1 again, and low detail, yeah, let's make that 1 as well. So this will be our rock color there, but it's not finished yet. I gotta add the color texture as well. Let's go with, yeah, gotta be careful using these textures. Some of them could actually cause errors to be written in your script for some strange reason. I find when I use, let's say, 1 or 2 of these, yeah, it definitely has some issues here, so I tend not to use 2 of them at least. But the rocky green new should be fine, so let's use the rocky green new, and let's choose a rocky or mountain sort of texture, and these are your detailed rock textures. Let's probably use let's see, this one here. and that should be fine. Okay, so just gonna do one more. Let's go with grass and see how that looks there. So make this green. Yeah, that should be fine. And the material here, we can actually look for grass. Let's go 64 again. 64, 32. Plane map 2 this time. No, let's stick with 1. Yes. Yes, plane map is 1. We could stick with 1 for that. The low detail now we're going to go with 2. We can increase that. Like I said, I mean, it all depends on the type of map and the sort of detail you're trying to create as well. So as we go lower, I would increase the number. As we go higher, I would absolutely decrease the number. Color texture, let's choose grass here. And detail, we're looking for grass, of course. And there you go. There's our grass. So before we go any further, I'm only going to use these 3 textures. I could use others, but I'm just going to use the 3 for now, as is just a demonstration here. And then I'm going to show you a map that I actually currently am working on to show exactly what that looks like. So let's save it. There's a save button here. This new here, load. That's when you want to load a certain level that you are building, and there is save all here, and there we go. And these are the various aspects of when you're building your map. You have color texture, you have compiled detail and color texture there. Compile detail. What we are saving here is ground properties. There it is, ground properties. So this is ultimately what we are saving here, and that's what's going to give us our texture. So that's saved. Now, since we have done that, we can actually start a texture. So before we texture, we just can't just like get the mouse and drag the texture on. You have got to activate certain features to actually make this happen. So let's say we're going to start with our dirt. And this is your brush size here. Alright, so that's the brush size. So we're going to make it as big as possible there. And below show and below there's paint. You want to make sure you activate paint. And then you hit, well, it's already activated, the texture layer you want to use. And then lower down here we have detail mode, we have color mode, we can say both, and yeah, probably can merge both of them as well, see how that looks. So after activating all these different sections here, ultimately you should be all good to go to actually start to texture the canvas here. And you can actually set the low detail texture if you wish to as well at the same time, but we're just going to add a little bit of texture to it first, and then we can actually sort of like try with the other variable settings afterwards. So how are we going to paint this now? It's pretty simple. Pretty simple. The thing about game engines, and there's a lot of free open source game engines out there, they all basically follow the same principle. And a lot of great games out there, which even free to play games as well, like Enlisted, you can actually mod for Enlisted. But don't look for the editor online. You're not going to find the editor online. Guess where Enlisted editor is? Enlisted editor is built into the game itself. So you have to know exactly how to activate the editor through finding that specific folder where the actual editor is, and you can change terrain, you can add new factions, you can add vehicles depending on what sort of vehicles and static objects they have, and then you can actually save it and upload it. Total permission to do that. So let's start a paint now. So we're going to do the sand as we have here in layer 1, and everything's ready. As I said earlier, that we had to activate certain things. I have detail mode on, color mode on as well, and detail and color we have both set, and we merged it. So let's give it a go. So before we actually find out where that is, we gotta go to render. Yes, I have to remember to tell you that. They have some top tabs to the top here, very, very top, just below the actual name of the editor, BF2 editor. They got 5: file, edit, view, render, camera, movement, layers, snap. If you've got a snap object, let's say to terrain. So for example, if you're adding an object to your map and you're having difficulty keeping it down because unless you put an object in a map, you go back into the game, it's all up in the air. So there's a snap tool that helps you to keep it down, and then you save it and it should stay put afterwards. Don't always have to use it, but sometimes you can. And when you're compiling your light maps, what's light maps? Well, technically speaking, light maps is what gives you the different sorts of sun environmental effects, shadows that appears from trees and buildings. Light maps are generated around the objects and trees and buildings, etc., that you put on your map. So generating light maps is another tutorial altogether, but yeah, that's something that you can actually add. It makes your map look a lot better. Can you imagine a map without any shadows, any reflections? Yeah, it wouldn't look good at all. And we've got ground hemisphere as well, and you can generate particles, atlas particles, decals, of course, for all those different effects as well. That makes it more realistic as possible. Although, yeah, Battlefield 2 engine, the Refractor engine is pretty much outdated, but still a good engine, and you could still learn a lot if you want to get into modding for the first time. Yeah, definitely. I was lucky to stumble across it, and I was lucky to meet some really awesome modders and coders in the community. And yeah, definitely, once you get in and you meet a really good set of persons who definitely encourage you and give you great tips, then yeah, definitely makes a big difference. So I think we're ready to paint, but let's check the render here. 1, 2, 3, the fourth option here above the render. We need to go to detail texture mode. There you go. Look, here we go. How did that happen? So yeah, for you to show your texture which you're painting on your grid itself, you have to enable detail texture. Otherwise, if you don't, that's what it's going to look like. It's not that you're not painting it, you have to make sure you add the right render section depending on what you're doing. Right? If you're doing, like, say, overgrowth, for example, trees and shrubs and stuff like that, you have to go to the overgrowth mode. Not necessarily, because I find that if I go down to toggle draw overgrowth here, when I paint or add overgrowth, because you can add them singly or you can scatter them around depending on what you're looking for, it tends to be highlighted because, yeah, I don't like how the overgrowth render option looks at times. It basically gives you this sort of black sort of grid, and yeah, but it does show you where all your trees and stuff like that are located all together. But for doing the texturing, yeah, gotta make sure you hit this section, which is detail texture mode, to make this to work. So yeah, now we've done that. Check this out. All you gotta do once you have your settings, let's say your brush site set up, just like a painter, you get a canvas and you paint. Here we go. Look at that. Isn't that cool or what? Yep, very cool. And I'm texturing, adding my dirt here to the map as a base. Some recommend that we should probably, rather than use the actual combination, we should just use just the basic sort of color itself, and then we add the actual combination of both. But yeah, I just sometimes just want to just get a map up and about. But it all depends on what you want. You can actually activate height maps one time if you want to. You don't have to immediately, but you can do that option. And of course, we just continue to paint away here. It's a very small grid, and we just keep on adding that there. And look how easy that is. Yeah, that's the easy part. Yeah, so don't start beating your chest and thinking that you've accomplished anything. Yeah, you feel good for the first time doing that. He says, wow, this is amazing. You learn a new tip from a tech person and they say, oh yeah, try that. And then you realize there's so much more technical aspects to getting your map to work. Yeah, and sometimes if you have a static object in the game that has call mesh or collision mesh issues, it can actually cause a lot of problems with actually rendering and even getting your map to work, even after making a really good artificial intelligence 3D mesh as well. And that's another thing you gotta do. A lot of games that now, Battlefield 2, well, you have to build your mesh from scratch, or you use a nav mesher. A really good nav mesher in the community is Dynamo. Dynamo's, you can actually check it out. Dynamo's nav mesher is a really good tool to use. It helps you with building your artificial intelligence mesh for your Battlefield 2 games. But you can actually build it from scratch. But yeah, and of course you gotta use AI Pathfinder tools as well, or you can actually manually put the AI Pathfinder scripting into the game. It's a lot of work though sometimes, you know, so there's a lot of more shortcuts, and of course a lot of tools use artificial intelligence to actually help you to render and add stuff to your map, and it makes it pretty easy to actually build now. But if you really want to test your brain to the limit, yeah, learn coding and learn how various aspects of script command like Python and Lua script, which is good for user interface, and C++ and C# and the like as well, that they use as well in game development. But yeah, in most cases it's a combination of different code to get certain things working and to get the best possible result. But the good thing is that they're always updating the code database to actually make it more, I guess in a sense, easier to actually complete tasks, and a bit more of a abridged way of actually getting certain things finished, rather than writing like a page of 100,000, no, I shouldn't say a page, but let's say a script of 100,000 syntax. There's ways now that as you update it, rather than 100,000, you might be able to do the same job with 20,000 syntax. They trying to find new ways to actually make it a lot more abridged in terms of getting the same results. Yeah, I can imagine back in the day programmers had it really tough. Everything was hands-on. Oh, some of them had to wear thick glasses. I'm just saying, I'm assuming, you know. But yeah, it's a bit easier in a sense now, especially with artificial intelligence. But yeah, sometimes it's good to at least have a foundation of knowledge of the coding itself. Alright, so now that we've finished that, what do we have to do? Now we have to save it. So let's save all, and this time we don't just get ground properties, we get detail texture, we get completed detail and color textures, because remember we merged both of them, and we also get color texture as well. So let's save it, and after we save it, we can actually take away that hazy looking sort of like fog that's over the actual grid itself, and then you see it looks a bit more colorful. There we go. So how do we get rid of this weird looking fog that's hanging over our map? Go look at that. Look how far back I'm going. Now look at, you can't even see anything. So you got to go into render once again. Render is such a very important tab in Battlefield 2. So we go down and look for toggle draw fog. There we go. it's ticked. Tick it off. There you go. How beautiful is that? Well, it's nothing close to a map yet, but yeah, it looks a lot better than it was, and it's saved. So now you might say, but why didn't I take it off before you painted it? Well, honestly, if you take off the fog, in my opinion, before you paint it, remember it's a plain grid. Yes, you're painting it, but it's so bright, and the detail of actually seeing the grid is gone. So it's sometimes difficult to actually paint, especially massive maps. I leave the fog on so I can actually see the outline of things, and then when I've actually got at least the foundation down, then I take off the fog and I build again. So this was the detail dirt. Let's go with detail rock now. Let's see what a rock looks like. Everything is already set, so you don't have to redo activating paints and activating detail mode and color mode. However, you can actually make adjustments to, let's say, if you just want color mode, which is going to give you just the rock gray looking color only, but once you merge both of them together, you're going to get the color and the detail of the actual texture itself. So yeah, let's give it a go. That's what our rock looks like. Look at that. That's our rock. You can go up a little closer. There you go. That looks like a rock. And we can just keep adding it. I know it looks a little pixelated, but it's got a render and all this sort of stuff. I'm just gonna finish texturing this and save it, and then I'm gonna load a map that's I've already started to work on, and I've already started to build the terrain as well. So let me finish texturing this quickly, and then what I could do, I can even show you what one of the tools looks like to actually, let's say, increase the heights of the terrain and the like as well. It's a very small grid, so that's why it looks like it's so easy, but yeah, the bigger the grid, especially doing it this way, there's tools in which you can actually use to actually add the texture to the map, just like that. But I don't know, I just like to do this sort of like heavy digging, and then you just sort of like add things gradually to it. And of course, at the end of your, well, coming close to the end of your map, when you're happy with the way it looks, and you can add roadways, and you can add bridges and other static objects to your map. Are you happy with it? And you give it a quick run through, check it that there's nothing out of place, nothing that's not in the air or off the ground or in the ground, because I had a problem once with the map, and every time I enter the map it would just have things exploding everywhere, and then it would crash, and I was like, what in the world, why is it doing that? And then when I actually did a bit of a check, I went into like static mode and I did a check. I realized that one of the objects was actually stuck in the ground. I don't know how it got to that point, but it was actually like buried, and only a little piece of it was poking out, and I was causing errors, and the game would explode and crash. So yeah, after I got rid of that problem, it was perfect. And sometimes it could be a code error. You might have like a duplicate code in terms of, let's say, an object, and if you have duplicate codes that is there for, let's say, one object, then that definitely is going to cause issues, and more likely crashing as well. Another problem as well, if you have a static object or a vehicle that has collision mesh issues, and it was never really finished properly, then ultimately that could also cause your game not to work at all. Well, it may work in multiplayer, but it would not work in single player. Single player is the tricky part of it. what they're doing with games now, you don't have to really build meshes. Everything is already ready to go. You know, so Battlefield 2, you gotta build everything from scratch. Meshes, everything. And then sometimes even when you finish your mesh, you actually gotta go into, let's say, a program like Blender, and you've gotta look for like inverted vertices and all that kind of stuff like that. Vertices, you know, those are like what makes up the mesh, you know. And these little bits and pieces, they look green in the editor. Sometimes they might be intersecting, and sometimes they might be inverted, you know, into the ground, and sometimes they may not be down on the ground. You know, just like you make a bed, you put a blanket on top of it, you know, you make sure everything is nice and smooth and nicely tucked in and stuff like that. Mesh is something like that, and the ground is like the bed. So the mesh is what has to be smoothed out, and everything's supposed to be as, well, as perfect as possible. So you got to put into Blender, look for little bad vertices and intersections and inversions and stuff like that, and then you got to actually cut them out, joint them, and fix up spots and stuff like that. Because if you have a bad mesh which is not really covering your terrain properly, whenever the artificial intelligence walk on that mesh, they're gonna they're gonna just lose it. They're just gonna collapse on. They're just not gonna move at all, and then it's not gonna be fun. So the mesh is almost like a safety net for them to walk on. Without that, yeah, the only mesh they don't really need in the game is the air mesh. Yeah, there's no mesh for the airplanes and stuff like that, helicopters. They don't need a mesh. But anything on the ground, for your infantry and for your vehicles, you need a 3D mesh to actually make that work. Okay, so I did promise that I'm just gonna do that, and it's all saved now. No, it's not. It's gonna be saved now anyway. And after this, I'm just gonna share what some of the contour options we have here for Battlefield 2. Okay, so that's now saved. And so we have here extreme left here, we have modify, we have smooth, we have level, and we have random tool. It's insane. It's a roll of the dice. I tried it a couple of times and never again. I mean, I'm not really going to keep this map. It's just like an example, so I guess I can give you a look at what random 2 looks like or what it can do, but wow. Okay, so let's have a look at modify. So what modify is going to do is going to increase the level of any part of the grid. So let's say we want to, actually what I can do to make this look a bit more realistic, because it does look pixelated, what I could do, go to terrain editor at the end here, and what we're looking for is set low detail texture. Now you can make your own low detail textures for your map, or you can use custom made low detail textures that came with a lot of the custom default maps for Battlefield 2 itself. So for example, those of you who play Battlefield 4, for example, will know about maps like Dragon Valley. Dragon Valley was a map that was popular to Battlefield 2 before it was ported over to Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4. Fish Pass is another map that is native to Battlefield 2 before it was ported over to Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. So you see the connection, the roots of Battlefield right there. Another map that's popular as well, and also I do believe made it into Battlefield 3 and 4, is Gulf of Oman. Gulf of Oman is another default map that is native to Battlefield 2, was ported over by the developers to Battlefield 3 and 4, let's say. Wake Island is an epic map. It's an iconic map for Battlefield, and that of course has roots back to Battlefield 2 as well. Yeah, so let's choose a low detail texture here, and it should make a bit difference here. Okay. Alright, so let's modify this here. Look at that. That's what it is. That's what the modify tab does for you. You can bring up the terrain. You can go high, you can go low, and so on and so forth. And we have smooth. We can smooth it out. Yeah, smooth it out like that. See how it is smoothing out. And we can level here as well. We can go to level. There you go. You can level all that out. So that's almost like a bit of a, yes, you can say a bit of a like a plateau. And you can have like a landing area there, and you can have sea around here. And you can even have like another little island out there somewhere, and you have units attacking this area here, and defend and attack, etc. So that's basically easy enough. But apart from that, to make certain things more enhanced, etc., etc., you open up your map folder, and you can add code script to add certain things, to make certain things happen as well. And very important as well that you actually have an understanding of Python scripting at least. So at least it is beneficial, because Python does so much heavy lifting in Battlefield 2, and yeah, Battlefield in general. Yeah. So yeah, so that's a bit of a look there to the terrain itself. And the random tool, oh boy. Okay, I did promise you the random tool. Let's see what the random tool is going to do. It's going to... Yep, told you. Look at that. How insane is that? Wow. Who would put that in there? Wow. I'm still trying to find a way that, how could I make the random tool less random than that? Wow. I don't know what to call that, honestly. If I ever came across a map like that, I would leave the server immediately. Yeah, so that's what the random tool looks like, and that's why I don't use it. So I do believe I can flatten these down. Oh, my days. Yeah, you have to go to smooth. There we go. And I can smooth them all the way back down again. Wow. Yep, so that's basically what that looks like. And what we're going to do, I'm just going to see if I can load another map here that I had already started to work on, and I probably would finish it at some point. Let's see here. Go to load. And the map I'm looking for is Gamer Coastal Assault. Let's see if it loads up. Oh. Say no to that. Not going to save anything there. So this is a map that I'm working on. I'm going to hopefully finish it, and going to drop it for the community at some point. The modding Battlefield community. Yeah, really been hands-on helpful. And this is what I've been building here. And basically speaking, it's let me come out of this here. Go to texture mode. There we go. So it's more like a sea map. I have to fill it in with water, and between these 2 points here, I'm gonna put like a bridge. And you have 2 different factions here. What I could do is quickly show you how to put in, let's say, a faction or a team member for either side. You know, usual sort of thing for Battlefield 2, red versus blue, right? And we have different factions in there as well. And don't forget, Battlefield has so many mods as well. Yeah, so this is what this looks like here. Let's go detail. That's what detail looks like there. So this is the map that I'm currently working on. I'm not going to put the sea in there as yet, because once you add the C to it, it's going to actually leave a bit of a very strange sort of look to the terrain around it, which means it's going to be difficult to see and retexture if you need to. So it's always good sometimes to make sure that you're happy with your initial build before you add certain things, and certain things such as C, don't add it too early at all, otherwise you definitely might have problems with, let's say, retexturing your areas around where the C is actually. Alright, so what I have to do to actually add a faction here, they have different sections here. They have an animated editor. Right? Oh no, I think it's going to crash on me. Yep, it did. Alright, but I'm going to reload it. Don't worry. I'm going to reload it again. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Does the Battlefield too. So there you go, it's reloading. And as you can see there, all the details of everything that's in the mod or the actual custom vanilla Battlefield 2 game itself will be loading. But there's a way in which you gotta load everything into your actual game folder to open up all the assets of Battlefield 2. It's not going to load like that. It's quite technical, so quite a few things you have to set in place before it actually able to load a mod of this nature. So okay, let's go back to Coastal Assault again as this loads up. Yeah, so after this I'll probably change the vibes and probably gonna get a bit of a gameplay of something that's really cool, because FIFA FC 26 did not flow how I wanted to, and yeah, it wasn't cool at all. But got some NBA 2K 26, and it's a good game, and I think just a few things I gotta reconfigure, and should be able to load and play a lot smoother. But at some point definitely going to upgrade, and like I did promise earlier, I'm going to shut down the system again, and I'm going to put on the thermals, so I could probably do a premiere event of what it's like to strip down, let's say, a laptop, a gaming laptop or whatever the case may be, and clean the fans, and probably move around some peripherals, some RAM as well, and add some thermal compound as well to the CPU and GPU. So yeah, I think I definitely need to do that, because I definitely intend to push the system a lot harder in 2026 until I'm able to get the upgrade. Okay, so I did promise you add in a faction, so let's do it then. Let's go back to render again, texture mode. Okay, I know it looks hazy, so what do? When it looks hazy, we gotta go back to render and go all the way down to toggle draw fog, and it's hazy no more. There you go. Alright, so let's add a faction. Now adding a faction is pretty straightforward actually. Alright, and create a control point before I do that. Alright, so there we go. Control point is, I guess you can call it a team fractional point. Each team has a control point, or a CP, or a capture point if you want to call it that. That is their point, or it could be a neutral point that either team has to capture. So let's say we want to make this team A, and oh yeah, I just remembered you have to use something in between or keep them close, but let's put a little dash there, And there's our control point. Now, here's where it gets interesting now. You choose your faction. There's Team 1. And yeah, Battlefield 2 only got 2 teams. I do believe probably, yeah, Project Reality has improved on that, and they've increased that by adding their code and made a lot of expansions to the actual game itself through their mod, of course. It's not vanilla Battlefield, it's Project Reality, but of course, definitely they have used their mod and widened the horizon on that. But 2 factions for Battlefield 2 as it is. So let's say we have Team 1 and we have Team 2. So Team 1, let's just say, highlight it back again. And radius is important because radius is more like the capture radius in which a team would actually go to capture or secure a point. If you don't put a radius, nothing's going to happen. There's so much technical things that's just not going to happen at all if you don't put a radius. So let's put a radius of, let's say, 15. And there you see a little radius, little yellow little circle there that shows up there. And the value, remember it's Team 1, so let's say the value to Team 1 could be, let's say, 90% value. And Team 2 wants it badly, so let's give them 92%. So a bit more of a push, but still not too much so that it's overwhelming. And you can set the time to control the point, it's 10 seconds, 15 seconds, or whatever the case may be, before the flag goes up. Let's say if you're actually capturing it, or if there's a time that another is not captured, the flag could actually go back to neutral point as well. And you can disable enemies inside and other options as well. So this is control point Team A. Alright, so let's do one control point for, let's say, Team B. There we go. As you can see here, they already have a guide in which they use to actually name their maps here. Capture point, CP, number of players, let's say CP 32 players, level name, whatever the name of this may be, and then we have capture point name. You don't have to, it's more like a guide. So let's just call this Team B. There we go. Oh yes, make sure that you either keep it close or put something in between there, otherwise you're going to get an error popping up there. Same thing as well, of course. You actually have a radius here, make that 15, let's just say, keep it 15. And this time, make sure to change it to Team 2. Otherwise, Team 2 is going to control that. Team 1 is going to control that point. So now we have 2 factions here. Team 1, and look at that. Well, I actually have it set to, I do believe that is the EU's flag there. And yeah, because you can actually set it to other teams as well. I'll show you exactly how we can actually make changes to that as well. So Team A, let's have a look at Team A here. Wow, that's right. So we have the United States here. You can bring them across. Keep it more on crop there. So EU and the US there, but you can change the faction, of course. Okay, to change the faction, this is what we need to do. So let's say that we have Team B in this case. The US flag is shown there. We go to level settings, and there you go. You could change the flag, the nation. We have English, MEC, Chinese, EU. Let's say we change it to Team 1 Chinese, Team 2 US. And the flag, of course, this time would be, well, they have flag EU, but you can just type in a CH for China, and there you go. There's the Chinese units in place. So we got Spec Ops, we got light soldiers, snipers, assault, support, engineer, etc., etc. Yep. So let's go across and see if it's changed to Chinese team now. There you go. Yeah, perfect. So now it's China taking on the US here in this map. But of course you can change the factions. You can change it around. I could even put MEC here, which is a Middle Eastern coalition. So let's change this to the Middle Eastern coalition, and this then I'll show you how that looks. So level settings. Hold on a minute, make sure I got this highlighted. Yep. So level settings and US. Let's go MEC. There you go. And the flag is going to change. Oh yeah. I've got to physically type in that. Yep. Okay, hold on. So I do believe it's MEC. I do believe so. Let's see. Let's see if that's it. Yeah, there we go. So that's the code to make that to work there. So there is the MEC's flag, Middle Eastern Coalition there. And China down here. Well, like I say, you can change the factions. You can even put the EU in there as well. And if you build mods and make different factions, you can add, let's say if you make a Vietnam mod, you put the different Vietnam factions in there. Use whatever you got to do to actually use your various code scripts and changes in the archives filing folder there, and you can actually do a lot of amazing things in terms of changes in there. One more thing I could probably show you as well, or maybe two more things, we'll see. Let's say that we want to change the skybox, the sky dome here. I mean, it's a lot more configuration that I'm showing you that has to go to make this look like wow. I could probably do a gameplay of one of my finished maps sometime, so you can have a look at it. And even games like Easy Red 2, you don't have to build a mesh. You don't have to build a mesh. You build a map and that's it. But you can actually, of course, use code to enhance the artificial intelligence to make them do certain things. And Marco Amadi team has done a really great job of ultimately adding so much new updates and content to the game. Really great job. And I have so many game tools and game development software. So much. But yeah, I'm probably most likely going to spend most of this year probably Unreal Engine. Yeah, definitely gonna give that a bit more attention for sure. It's a really good engine, and it's the engine, right? That's in use. A lot of game developers are actually using Unreal Engine as well. Okay, so Skybox. Okay. Now, as you see here, this is tweak, right? Tweak, of course, to tweak the settings of, let's say, the level that we are creating here in terms of the capture point, for example. Now, for you to actually gain access to the skybox, here's where we have to go. We see level settings here, right? You can change the height here. You can actually change the global static mesh load distance here as well. And all this is going to be default to your custom map that you're actually building here. Light maps, of course. Here is where you make your changes, not to water settings. Of course, I've got to change the watercolor and the fog range. You can actually go into the script itself in your map and change all that. You don't even have to do that in the editor. That makes it a lot easier, you know. Or you can just use the editor for most of that. And this is just the object mode light map settings itself that gives you the different sort of intensity and the number of G lights and top lights. As you can see there, shadow intensity, of course, and the light intensity and stuff of that nature. Water sun intensity, all that could be tweaked in that sense. But if you want to change the actual skybox itself, this sky here, this is the default sky you tend to get with Battlefield 2. What you have to do is scroll down until we come down to not sky rotation. Let's see, when I see it, I will know it. There you go. Sky texture, yes, sky texture. Click on that, even though there's nothing in there, and look what comes up. These are your various sky textures that you could use for your map. So let's say I want a sky looking, a night looking map. There you go. Wow, how cool is that? Come on. There we go. I know it looks too light. Of course, you make some changes. You turn down some of the G lights and all that kind of stuff. But wow, all we need now is probably a big full moon in there. Probably if I look deeply enough, I could probably find that. So that's what a night skybox would look like. So I want to change that. Probably don't want to make a night map. I did make 3 night maps already, so yeah. So let's change that back to something different. Let's go with sunny, clear. Wow, look at that. And there's a sun right in your eyes. Ow. Don't look up there. I know it's blinding, isn't it? So I might change that. So yeah, just a basic concept of how you can change things around. And what I'm going to do, one more thing before I wrap up this quick look at some Battlefield 2 mapping and code scripting tips as well. I will show you how to add, let's say, a vehicle. Now the map is too small, I think. Well, it looks small, but it's not really that small actually. It's the way I have it, it's small in a sense because I didn't really use up all of the terrain for land. Most of this land here is going to be covered in water by the ocean. So all that's going to be poking out there is just here, as you see by these 2 little dark brown looking spots there. Everything around here and here and here is going to be covered with water at some point. Yeah, I'm sure if I finish this, whenever I will definitely let you know and can have a final look at it. So let's add a vehicle here and let's change this grid again. No, probably not that. Yeah, let's go there. Let's add a vehicle. What could we add up here? Alright, let's see. Now, so since I have let's say this is, I do believe this is A. Let's go back to tweak to see which this one is. This would be, yeah, Team A. There you go. Control point name, Team A. So let's add something here. Let's say we're going to add, let's see what we can add here. We'll find something. So we're adding not a spawn point this time. And that's another thing you probably need to know. Spawn points are important in games. Because without spawn points, you can't spawn in the game. You made a game without no spawn points. What's the sense of making that game? Well, makes no sense. So spawn points gives you the option to spawn into the game. There's a spawn point. You can configure it how you want to, and all these configurations would allow you to. One thing to make note of, which I actually discovered through blogs in the Battlefield community, is that never click on scatter spawn points. It somehow affects your 3D mesh altogether, your 3D artificial intelligence mesh. It just makes it somehow not work too well, so always leave that option off. You can actually put it for spawning for AI only or for human only. Alright, and you can actually put AI enter on spawn, etc. Or you could even put spawn as a paratrooper, which means you have to put these up in the air like this. You can put spawn points up in the air, and you can put it higher how you want to. And then when you spawn as a paratrooper, you're going to spawn with your parachute open, landing down to ground to, let's say, capture a point, whatever the case may be. Yeah. Alright, let's bring that back down to ground level again. Yeah, alright, so that's a spawn point. We can put one spawn point there. We can even put another spawn point for the other team here. Spawn point. Spawn point for B. Yeah, leave it at that. There you go. So there you go. Both factions have a bit of a spawn point there. And let's see, I think I can, okay, let's add a vehicle first. And alright, so we're going back here to the Chinese team, and let's get them a vehicle. So you have to look for, not control point, as you know that's a control point, not spawn point, as you know that now is a spawn point. We're looking for create object spawner. Objects is what we're looking for, because we're spawning not a control point for a team or a spawn point for a team to spawn on, but an object points for objects to spawn on. So let's do that. And there you go. Here are the different types of vehicles, etc., etc. You can actually add to the game itself. So yeah, pretty cool. So let's say we add an APC. And let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's cool. There's our APC. How cool is that? Like I said, most game engines, this basically, once they actually build the code for the game, they have editors, they're basically all the same. Most are like this, actually. But of course, some you have to use a bit of this. And even in Battlefield 2's case, to make the game work even more incredible, you have to use code. Otherwise, it'd be just plain. Yeah, it's just like you're making a cake without sugar, without spice. Maybe you throw some vinegar and salt in it. No, that's probably too extreme, but you get the point. It's just doesn't taste right, doesn't look feel right and look right. So you definitely have to add a little code to it as well. And you can turn the axes there, and there you go. So let's come back and let's add another something up here. So here, let's say for the Middle East Coalition, let's give them something. What we could give them is probably a Stinger missile. And that's our Stinger missile. That's all. Let's go forward here, and that's what it looks like. You know, the only thing about having that box around it, because it's a box that has a guide here, you can't always see the feet. So you can actually see the full view of this Stinger missile here, you have to go once again to render, and you have got to go to toggle drawer objects. There we go. So we have to look, don't have to take it off, but toggle drawer object spawner. There you go. That is the object spawner icon around it, and this will just give you the bare object itself, so you can actually go in and you can use the scroll key to actually zoom in slower or faster to check your foot in there, and we can change from rotating the axes to just moving it around, and there you go. That's what that looked like. But let's give them something else. Let's give the Middle East Coalition a little something else here. So what could we give them? Let's give them a yeah, AAV. Let's give them an APC as well. We can go down here, we can look for the MEC. They have their own as well. APC. There we go. So they have their own as well there. There you go. Perfect. Isn't that perfect? So yeah. And could probably even give Chinese team a... Gotta always make sure you highlight the spawner point or the capture points, whatever it is that you're editing as well, to bring up the options to do your editing and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, let's give them some anti-aircraft AAV. Well, and there's also artillery guns you can actually add to the game as well. There's an Eaglet Stinger, so and because I still have the spawner object spawner icon off, it's still gonna spawn that until I put that back in place there. And yeah, because once you want to see the foot to make sure that it is touching the ground there, otherwise, yeah, definitely gonna create some issues there. Yeah, but of course, yeah, important to learn some Python scripting, and I always go into my files to make sure I have no duplicate codes, because this adds a little code to your text files as well, and you can actually edit these. For example, I can go into my text script editor and I can actually take out this vehicle without even going into the editor. Yeah, I can put the plane there, add the right script for that. I can add new spawn points in my text Python editor, and I can put 5 points around here just by using code as well without actually having to use the editor. But editor is more visual, so you can actually have a hands-on sort of perspective exactly of how it looks like. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can spawn into the game. Let's choose a side. Let's choose a Chinese side here. And soldier. There you go. There I am at my base. And running now. Running. Yep. And there's the Chinese flag. There you go. And there is my Stinger missile there. And there, of course, is my APC. I know, read this up in the air, but yeah, it's just an example map. Well, this is not exactly an example map, this is a map that I'm actually building, but more likely I'll change things around. I'm not really ready to add anything yet, so more likely I'll take these out. But yeah, there you have it. A bit of a look at BF2 modding, and yep. Yeah, it's a lot more intricate in terms of preparing it for single player AI meshing than it is for a lot of games. Honestly, right now it's like you just build a map, you add your stuff, add your scripts, and the mesh is already in place. As is the case for Halo Master Chief Collection, they give you a lot of modding tools, and honestly, if you don't got the space to add in all those modding tools, yeah, you're talking about a lot of gigs, maybe 300, 400, 500 gigs of storage you need to actually host all those. Plus, yeah, making mods and maps, yeah, we're looking at probably close to maybe 700 gigs if you're really into modding for, let's say, Halo Master Chief Collection. So yeah, so there you have it. A bit of a look there at some Battlefield 2 modding and ways in which you can actually build your terrain and build things from there for sure. So once again, thank you so much for watching another live stream. And remember, yes, it's New Year's, and a very, very happy New Year to you, and hoping that definitely you have quite an amazing 2026 full of happiness, health, and everything that definitely makes everything so amazing in a year, right? And it's just started, so yeah, we definitely gotta get off to a really good footing and definitely build things from there. So back, probably gonna throw one more little session on you in just a flash dash while.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shots of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
In the heart of the wilderness, where the shadows dance with the wind, a curious entity stirs. A creature of mystery and legend, the smoke wolf. Unseen, unheard, it moves like a specter through the forest, its eyes holding 1,000 secrets. Its form is elusive, woven from the very smoke of the forest it calls home. Imagine, if you will, standing at the edge of an ancient forest. The air is cool, filled with the scent of pine and damp earth. The silence is broken only by the distant call of a bird. Suddenly, a silent whisper of smoke twists and turns among the trees.
Hey there, it's Alpha Most the Smoke Wolf. Thanks for joining this live stream. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, but don't get scared. Monster Horror Gamer will be back in a while. And remember, the forest is no place for solo axe stragglers.
It weaves in and out, a haunting ballet that begins to take form. Gradually a shape emerges, a creature made of smoke and mystery. Its eyes, piercing and knowing, look straight at you. This is the Smoke Wolf, a being that exists between the tangible and the ethereal. It is both a part of the forest and yet separate, a guardian of nature's secrets. The Smoke Wolf is a symbol of the mystifying power of nature. It represents the unknown, the mysteries that lie beneath the surface of the world we think we know. Just like the Smoke Wolf, these mysteries are elusive, shifting, always just out of reach. But why does the Smoke Wolf look straight at you? Perhaps it is a challenge, a test. Are you willing to delve into the mysteries it guards? Are you ready to step into the unknown, to question, to explore? The Smoke Wolf's gaze invites you to venture beyond the familiar, to seek out the extraordinary hidden within the ordinary. Throughout this narrative, we've journeyed into the heart of the forest, met the enigmatic Smoke Wolf, and pondered the mysteries it guards. The Smoke Wolf stands as a reminder of the endless mysteries that surround us, the secrets that nature holds close to her heart. In the end, the gaze of the Smoke Wolf is a call to curiosity. It urges us to look beyond what we see, to question and explore, to seek out the mysteries that lie just beyond our reach. Whether we choose to answer that call, to step into the forest and meet the Smoke Wolf's gaze, is entirely up to us. But one thing is certain. Once you've locked eyes with the Smoke Wolf, you'll never see the world quite the same way again.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
That's right, friends. I decided to toss in another something that I got for this Christmas. And the name of this one is Lego Brawls. I think I'm gonna change the theme on that. Dragon Rise in Ninjago Castle, Ninjago Prime. Cool. Okay, and Conquest Space. Alright, let's try some pirates. Okay. There we go. jolly good show. And there's my parrot there. Okay. Let's stick with that one for now. Yeah, so Lego Brawl's pretty cool game actually, and very, very simple. I think it's like 3 buttons or so, yeah. Yeah, just give me one moment. I'm gonna switch around my controller here. Alright. I got a katana! How awesome is that? Yeah, I guess if you play Brawlhalla, yeah, it's something like that actually. Nice. Electric bolts. I thought I was gonna get the pirate this time. Great. Free for Brawl. Oh wow, nice. What a stormy ship at that. Oh no. That's knocked off. Great. Oh wait, they got Western Air as well. Yeah, GG. Yeah, very basic, yeah, but quite fun actually. Lego Brawl. And once again, many thanks for joining today's brand new year, of course, live stream. And primarily show you some of the software that I picked up for Christmas. And that one there. Lego Brawls, yeah, quite interesting, and yeah, quite fun. Very basic, but yeah, lots of cool different aspects of the gameplay that you can definitely max out the fun, of course, with random persons, gamers online, and of course, I do believe you can hook up a LAN session with friends as well.
Imagine the roar
In the heart
of
of
the crowd,
the wilderness
thrill
where
of
the
kickoff,
shadows dance with the
tension
wind,
of the
a curious
final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
And of course, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And definitely was quite a lot of fun. Sad, of course, what happened with the FC at 26. Yeah, gotta probably do some configurations to that. Yeah, seems like most FIFAs gotta actually give them a little work and probably get into some of the NVIDIA or whatever graphic card you have settings to make it run even smoother or smoothly as possible. And of course, we did try out some NBA 2K26, and yeah, of course, the last game there, some Lego Brawls, not bad, pretty fun, and definitely, I guess, in a sense, way to ring in the new year 2026. And once again, many thanks, of course, for the support in 2025. And definitely gonna mix things up for sure and make it more epic as possible for 2026. And I did mention, of course, definitely intend to do some more work on the computer system I use, and more likely do some more cleaning. And I'm going to strip off all the thermal paste and putty that's on the CPU, GPU, and also around it on some of the other parts, other chips that need at least to have enough thermal paste or putty to keep them as cool as possible. I've got a bit of an advanced formula compound, and it should make a bit of a difference as well. And cleaning, and of course moving our peripherals, and basically doing a reset can definitely make your system work a lot smoother. But at some point, definitely have to do the upgrade, and definitely be able to do a lot more, of course, with the system then as well. So yes, lots of fireworks went off as soon as the clock struck midnight. Of course, different parts of the world, different time zones, etc. And way down there in Australia and New Zealand, yep, definitely did ring in at the new year a lot earlier. And hoping everyone definitely has some healthy, happy, and extremely productive 2026 for sure. I might come back on a lot later today, maybe evening, night. I'm going to see if I can do some more work in terms of configurations on FC26, see if I can get it to run a lot smoother. But until I do get that sorted out, yeah, gonna definitely have to stick with FIFA 23. But yep, definitely got it. And NBA 2K26 definitely looks good, running a lot smoother than, of course, FC26 at this time. Bit more trickier, I find, to get some of those shots, but I have to check my settings because a lot of the shots I was making in 2K24, yeah, not making them in 2K26, but it's all good. But game looks good and has a nice, smoother sort of feel to it, so definitely gonna see if I can do some more tweaks to that as well. But more likely later on, I probably might do some classic sort of streams in terms of the game software, so definitely see if I can mix things up, maybe some racer, some fighter as well, and probably some goated Wild West in terms of Red Dead Redemption 2. So yeah, definitely see what I can actually put together. But wow, I've been out at least 4 days on a straight, in and out, and yeah, a bit wired, so to speak. Yeah, but of course, awesome to definitely ring in the new year with you, and definitely looking forward to quite an awesome beginning to 2026 and beyond for sure. So yeah, definitely think I'm gonna wind things down at this time, and yeah, probably run a promotion or two, and yes, gonna continue in 2026. Leave you in the epic, awesome hands of my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until later on, my friends, your Shooter Flash signing off in this one. It's goodbye for now.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye, aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic Pirates Plunder Stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold, unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favourite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw gunslinger high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already settled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting the gameplay with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to lasso smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell icon. Keep galloping after those dreams. Well, so long, crew. I'm out.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay, and we'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell. So until the next time, have an awesome day, and we will see you in the next one. Bye for now.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun. Presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, Flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.